I got him! Oh, right here! Whose man is there? Hey, yo, right here! Don't forget the top! Yo, watch him! No! Crash!
All right, Kano, I was running point guard in this game, so you're going to come set me a screen, and you're going to relocate again, but the defense reads it this time. So I'm going to pop back out, and you're going to kick out for a wide open three. Always moving without the ball. It's almost as important as when you have the ball.
It is 100%. As you see it right here, you're about to get open. I set this screen, and right after this, look, he comes up very hard. I have an option to actually shoot that. But I know if I get to the rim, they have to make an option to stop me, and you're wide open because they sunk into the paint.
And again, the defense is always shifting here because of the corner threat, and you reload.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Green is out there with Holland. Then it's Cunningham. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Johnson in at the 5 spot. And for the 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. George has got the first points up on the board tonight here for Philadelphia. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out. Grimes with it. Robinson on him. Grimes with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Robinson dishes to Johnson. Shoots the 3. Robinson misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Cunningham against Maxey. Embiid inside. 23 points his last outing.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
It's stolen by Green. Cunningham with it. Maxey covering the shot from 20 feet away. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Philadelphia leading by 4. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Sixers are one of the more high-variance teams in the league. With their star veterans in PG and Embiid fully healthy, they have a chance to win the East. Without, they'll need to lean heavily on their promising young players.
They're plenty talented. Thank you, Shams. George against Green, and Embiid is right there.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just double up second chance opportunities.
Holland, the pass to Johnson. Cunningham kicks to Johnson. Here's Holland, and he makes good on the layup.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
To the paint, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Maxey, no good. Pistons trail by 4 to the inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
I like when George finishes with authority, leaving no room for error.
Pass to Green. Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Here's Green. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And George gets it to go.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pistons trail by 6. Johnson finds Cunningham. Banked in off the glass.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
And taken away by Johnson. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 11 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Outside, Green. Johnson attacking. Green, the pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Robinson. It's good. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Maxey. The teardrop falls in.
And adjusted by Maxey. That will be available.
Pistons trail by 5. Johnson kicks to Holland. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Oubre. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Well, gee, we know it's still very early in the season, but still, just how defined are these teams at this point?
Kevin, it varies squad to squad in a big way. Some teams are very solid now. Things are pretty set in stone. Others are looking for what really works in the moment of truth.
The Pistons making a change here. Stewart checked in for Holland. Tobias Harris comes in for Green. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cade Cunningham.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Huerter passes to Johnson. Back to Huerter. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Watford with it. 9 points last game out. And Edwards with the stop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 4. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
2 conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
Yeah, you know each team wants to take it to the other. I'm sure we will see a lot of toying around with lineups and see what types of matchups work best.
Assisted by
The 76ers leading by 4. That's tipped. Barlow passes to Drummond. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Unloads from 9. Here's Drummond. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the 76ers lead by 6. Johnson outside. And Jenkins kicks to Stewart. For 3, Harris. Rebound Andre Drummond. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Barlow. Hasn't made one yet. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Jenkins the pass to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Nice clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
The 76ers leading by 6. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Oh my goodness! What a play!
This goes to Kevin Herter.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Down low. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Philadelphia. Pistons trail by 6. And Johnson with the stop.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And that one, good.
Tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
Johnson dishes to Jenkins. To Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Jenkins. Detroit with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Herter passes to Johnson. Here he goes. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. A different look here for Detroit. Reed is checked in for...
Substitution on the court.
Here's Johnson. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. The 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. The 76ers trail by 3. On the court for the Pistons. Johnson is out there with Howard. And it's Robinson. Then there's Javonte Green. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard. Pistons have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. The Pistons working the ball around now. And the basket by Johnson.
Assisted by
You want to know why they're winning?
Green.
It's because of his play offensively.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And George kicks to Maxey. Inside. And Robinson comes to help. Over to the left wing. Embiid. Nice shot from the wing. Embiid's got 13.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's Cunningham. Good D by Embiid.
Nice reaction defensively. Determined to make that a difficult shot.
Slam dunk by Johnson.
He's got to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And taken away by Johnson. Stolen by George. Pass to Maxey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those. Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Team.
First personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And one more thing they've done well now. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Pistons leading by 7. In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to the franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
The Pistons have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And they double up Maxey. Passes to Embiid. His 3-pointers off the mark. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 16-7.
Oh, yes! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Maxey. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Johnson, the pass to Holland. Over George. Holland, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was stopping. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they? Here's Grimes. Good work defensively by Johnson.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And that one drops.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. On the wing, George. Embiid inside. Johnson on him. Oh, muscling it home. Embiid.
It's one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
To the paint, here's Johnson. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid showing his range right there.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Johnson, the pass to Green. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to Holland. And here is Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Embiid against Johnson. To Detroit with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in... So we wrap up the first half. The Pistons on top, up by 9. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The Pistons, 80. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What a game we're seeing from Money.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Tyrese Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Robinson, that's good.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid pile up offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. From the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Johnson.
Well, great, we know at his peak. Joel Embiid, one of the elite 2-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And another 3 for Detroit.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game, improving his skill set on both sides of the ball.
Pistons leading by 12. In the corner, it's Robinson. Again, the Pistons score.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 37.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And that's a foul called on Money. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Grimes. Robinson pulls it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Green drives in. Oubre with the steal. And Grimes has it in the corner. And Robinson comes to help. 3-pointer by Embiid. And Quentin Grimes gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Pistons leading by 10. Johnson surveying the floor. Green kicks to Johnson. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been awesome.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Johnson finds Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's blocked. Maxey against Johnson from down low. And it's Green missing. The 76ers trail by 10, and Grimes has it in the corner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Remains Philadelphia.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Embiid, the pass to Grimes.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
Robinson left side. Back to Johnson. On the wing, Green. Shot clock at 5. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. A 3-ball. A shot missing. The 76ers have gone 4-7 to get things started here in the second half. Maxey, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Embiid. No good there. Johnson with the defensive effort. To the inside. Here's Green. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
The assist from Kyrie.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. From downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Grimes takes it inside. Outside, George. Back to Grimes. Here's Embiid. Buries it down low. Embiid's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Tries it from 19. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
In a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Trendon Watford subbed in for Maxey. Then for the Pistons, Paul Reed's checked in for Holland, and it's Jenkins in for Javonte Green.
Third personal foul.
We all love teams going all in to win, but
Detroit
some teams
substitution.
run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Reed. Tip back in for 2. Reed's got 6.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? From 12 feet out. And the shot is long. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Detroit. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Reed the pass to Johnson. Fires the 3. Detroit getting another chance here.
76ers foul.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pistons. Detroit leading by 14. On the court for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham out there with Robinson. Then there's Holland. Then it's Johnson, and it's Green in at the 3. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
First team.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Detroit, Javonte Green.
So he gets them both. The 76ers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. To the middle. Here's Embiid. No holding back. Embiid takes it in.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Outside Robinson. On the wing, Green. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. High post, Johnson. Holland the pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Trying his luck from deep. Holland, no good. Right side, George. Embiid from outside. Rebound, Detroit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Johnson. Collins kicks to Green. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Oubre dishes to Embiid, and that one is good. 37 points for Joel Embiid.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Cunningham looking it over. And here's Johnson outside. Oubre pulls it in. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he drives in, and it's good for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Cunningham passes to Green. Cunningham on the wing. Back to Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Assisted by...
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Pass to Embiid, takes the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Johnson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Green. Can't connect from short range.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
And the 76ers call time here. We've seen Money really having a great game.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
Looking for the loudest fans.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Thank you, Allie. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And stolen by Maxey. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And BG is on one tonight. Getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the deep field.
Ooh, what a slam! Oh, my. What a slam!
Gracious. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Inside. Kept alive. Cunningham outside. And that one hits back iron. The 76ers trail by 13 to the paint. And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Cunningham kicks to Johnson. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop on the strike, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that
that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Joel Embiid. Poked away and stolen by Maxey. Down low, nabbing another steal.
And he's just been able to anticipate their every move.
Yeah, you're right, an absolute pest on the defensive end. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Personal foul.
And that sends Cade Cunningham to the free throw line. That one on Maxey.
And you gotta love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
Maxey against Cunningham. Here's Embiid. Johnson with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Holland, the pass to Green. To the inside. Stolen by George. 3-on-3. Here's Maxey. Over Cunningham. Maxey, no good.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And yes, it's good. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Jr. Detroit calls timeout. Make some noise, fans. The loudest fans gets the free T-shirt.
And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Money.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, he needed a game like this badly. He's been struggling for a while now, but tonight he broke out of that slump in style. Pistons leading by 9. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
To the paint, shoots from the right block, and again it's Philadelphia.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
For Detroit, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Johnson finds Cunningham, fires, high post. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Cunningham's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And Cunningham with the slam.
The assist
really
goes to
devastating, actually,
Johnson.
to turn the ball over like that and surrender 2 more points.
Maxey against Cunningham. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
And that one falls for Johnson. Jenkins, he's checked in for the Pistons. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Drummond checked in for Philadelphia.
Andre Drummond. First personal foul.
The first one falls.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Pistons.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Grimes, and he's good on the free ball. Grimes has got 9 points here in the second half.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
And that's a foul called on Money. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Third team foul.
Maxey kicks to George. For the 3. And they get it back. Johnson with the rebound. Pistons leading by 10. Pass to Jenkins. Pistons passing it around. George looking around. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Did you see that? Crossed the defender up and left him grasping at air.
Nice finish.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Maxey kicks to George. Shoots over Holland. And it's George again missing. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And there's Jenkins. That's good on the assist by Johnson. And the Pistons lead by 13. And another steal for him. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Swiping the ball away with just such ease. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Johnson, the pass to Robinson. Going inside for 3. Johnson can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter.
2 minutes.
George passes to Oubre. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. 5 to shoot. It's Grimes on the wing. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to
He swipes the ball away again.
He's making history, tied for 3rd most steals in a single game.
Incredible tenacity. He continues to hound the ball. Now, here is George. We've got 1:23 left in the 4th quarter. His 15th try is a miss. Now 9 for 15 from the floor. Johnson with it. George picks him up. Robinson for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Oubre's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Pistons.
This is a game where defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort.
Nabbing another steal.
He's been a defensive terror all night long.
I've never seen anything like it, and he's actually tied the record for the most steals in a game.
And now he sits alongside Kendall Gill and Larry Keenan. 11 steals, remaining the all-time benchmark for defensive keeper. When a pick like that.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure did. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie Force. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much.
All right, so right here in this clip, Kano, I like how you start by noticing that a double team's heading your way. You have a secondary defender running down at you while you have the other defender on the baseline. So instead of trying to force up a bad shot or maybe get bumped and get a steal, you dribble away from the two defenders, curl around, and at the same time, you called for that backdoor cut.
I knew you were very close to your takeover, so I made sure I fed you instead of shooting that mid-range shot. And me having this assist right here actually boosts my takeover a lot. So I get takeover, and Jay Method's in the right spot. So what that ends up doing is giving this entire team, we're about to have takeover.
As soon as you curl, I'm going to cut at the same moment. So
same exact time.
Instead of just sitting in the corner and waiting for the three, I'm watching what you're doing. I know you can hit that midi, so that's a threat. We got an open three-pointer, and now we got a backdoor cut.
And that's a major tip right there, man. The timing on the cuts. Too many people cut at once, the point guard can't make the pass. So you have to make sure you're communicating, make sure one person's cutting at a time and the paint is clear.
Kano, thanks so much for joining us today and breaking down our 3v3 theater footage.
Yes, it was a lot of fun. We really got some dubs in here. We gave out some good buckets. We dropped a lot of knowledge out here, man. It was really good.
That's right. So for you watching out there, make sure that you follow Kano, get the knowledge, and I hope you learned something here on 2K TV. Space properly and get those lobs and easy wins.
You may already have some awesome Game Changer cards in your collection. The ultimate Game Changer card has arrived, Animation Breakers.
Apply these to your favorite player card to change their animations to a new package. We're talking jump shots, dunks, motion styles, dribbles, everything.
Animation Breakers will be available in multiple gem tiers, with different types of animations available in each. He can choose who will pass like Magic or even dunk like Shaq.
And one thing to keep in mind, cards with animation breakers are not transferable. Applying an animation breaker card makes it unauctionable.
Game changers, making it extra fun to be the best in my team.
Scott Moak here for another edition of Top Plays. We've got 2 highlights from the 2K community, and it's all up to your votes to decide the winner. Let's roll the ball out for these 2 contenders. Hailing from the wreck, it's Lob City V2, who lives up to their name with the emphatic alley-oop dunk. But they're just getting started as they come up with a steal and a 3 right after that. Then another steal and 3 right after that. 8 points in 10 seconds. The game was already won, but this team was far from done. Over in the theater, we've got a moment with
Starting lineup just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment.
44, Johnson.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Davis. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Johnson in at the 2 guard. And for the Pistons, Johnson is out there with Holland. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Green in at the 3. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything could happen.
Pass to Sarr from deep. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Coulibaly. Right side Johnson. Young looking for an opening. Now Coulibaly. And again it's Washington. And now just over a minute played here in the first. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JP Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis. And Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Back over to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And that one drops.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 9-point game. And Alexander Sarr going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul. Here's Johnson coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. They need this. And the layup by Cunningham.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Young against Cunningham. Pass to Davis. And here's Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
5 straight buckets to start the game. Off to a hot start.
Cunningham finds Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Cunningham passes to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Back to Cunningham. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Cunningham's got 5.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
There's Young with the 3. Holland with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's He's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Now here's Coulibaly, currently averaging 5 points a game. Outside Johnson. From deep three-point range. No good. Pistons trail by 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out to the right wing. Sarr has the open look. That one a little long.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Young. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And for a number 2 overall pick, Doris, we knew Alex Sarr would need time to develop, but he has flashed some big-time upside.
Yet another player, B.A., from France. They are turning out a number of quality players. Let's remember this about Alex. He's a 7-footer with some shooting ability, a little bit of an off-the-bounce and playmaking skills. Like the sky is the limit if he keeps growing.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive, Cunningham's skilled at getting to the cup.
Pass to Davis. Here's Johnson. Shoots over Robinson. Misses off the left iron. Pistons trail by 6. Outside Johnson. Here's Holland. Coulibaly defending. Now here's Green. Pass to Johnson. And here's Cunningham. Knocks it down from distance. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Young, the pass to Sarr. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Up top, Johnson. Cunningham passes to Johnson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Davis with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by Johnson.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. Down low. The fader. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
They grab their own miss. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. Jenkins comes in for Robinson. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Grant, this season seems to be off to a strong start. Teams are coming together pretty quickly.
You know, B.A., what other choice is there? The competition is fierce in this league, so it's sink or swim right away the moment the season starts.
Great job of efficiency there. Get the ball down low, execute to come away with the bucket. Perfect execution.
Takes a 13-footer, and he gets the bucket. Young's got 6. Pistons trail by 6. Up top, Johnson. Here's Jenkins, guarded by Young. Jenkins misses. Johnson on the wing. There's the three. And he can't get that one. Cunningham with some nice D. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. And this is a player who's been giving his all. Our Eastern Conference Player of the Week.
What's really impressed me is his ability to create for others on the offensive end. He's got a sharp mind for the game, and he's put it to use helping his teammates find good shots.
Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Detroit. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slammed slams it in.
Not exactly what the defense was expecting from Johnson. The rookie blitzing the rim.
Detroit calls timeout. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, because they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priority straight. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Pistons trail by 6. Herder finds Johnson. Davis against Herder. Up top, Johnson. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Jenkins. Off target from outside. And Davis has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. To the left side wing. From the arc. Vukcevic can't hit. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. To the middle. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Davis, the pass to George. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the inside. Jenkins' shot is good. Jenkins has got 6 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
High post Davis. Pass to Carrington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's take a look at the top rookie rebounders. Washington shooting their second and third shots at the line here. First one falls for him.
Well, Buck Carrington, obviously a late lottery pick in the 2024 draft. You like a couple things. Number one, he's a long guard. He's got length and positional size. Very solid passer. Boy, a bright future.
Right side Johnson. Stewart, the pass to Johnson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Herder can't hit.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Detroit shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And Johnson drops them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Outside Russell. The floater, and the shot goes.
A great touch by D'Angelo. Float game on full display.
Outside Johnson. George against Stewart. Pass to Johnson. To the paint. Stolen by Russell. Inside, George. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And now a 10-point Wizard lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Stewart. Here's Jenkins, guarded by Russell. Back to Johnson. Here's Jenkins. Washington with a rebound. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
And just far too many turnovers. You can't expect to win if you can't protect the ball.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Now here's Harris. No made baskets yet.
Each year it feels like Harris becomes more and more versatile. He's really working to get others involved.
Russell deciding where to go with it. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
The kick out to Johnson. Stewart outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Washington. They lead by 6. And we'll be back with you shortly.
33.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Substitution here for Detroit. Johnson, he's checked in for Reed. Stewart comes in for Harris. Levert's checked in for Green. Jenkins comes in for Cunningham. Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
And what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Johnson. Levert goes against George. The shot by Levert, no good.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Now here's Young, tightly guarded. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Stewart. Pass to Jenkins. Outside Robinson. Johnson inside, guarded by Young. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. The Pistons making a switch here. Herter's checked in. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Washington.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Johnson, first personal foul. Team second.
And it's Washington with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Vukcevic. Here's Russell. Right side Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Russell. Fires it. The rebound by Detroit. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herter. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now that's his second foul, so they're going to have to navigate that as this game progresses here in the next couple minutes.
Russell, the pass to George. Pass to Vukcevic. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Vukcevic has got 6 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Johnson passes to Stewart. Uncovered. And Vukcevic pulls it down.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Brian, back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
A reliable distributor. Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Pistons trail by 7. And you look at the shot pattern for D'Angelo Russell. Doris, lots of threes in there.
You're right, B.A. There are certain guys who believe in their ability to get hot from distance, and it can completely change the tenor of the game. That has been the story of D'Angelo's career.
It's George on the wing. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. Second free throw, no good. Left side Carrington. Knocked away. And they're running. Here's Jenkins. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Now here's Russell. Defense is right there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Carrington. Shot is up. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
The assist.
Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Johnson passes to Herter. Good work defensively by Carrington. Wizards leading by 6. And here's George. He's checked by LeVert. Johnson against George. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis fights for it inside.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Detroit moving the ball around. Stolen by Russell. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. Then on Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Harris is checked in for the Pistons. Washington has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Davis. Now Carrington. And he lobs it. Oh, Davis finish it off the lob.
What a pretty pass by Bub Carrington, reading the court beautifully.
Here's Jenkins, guarded by Russell. With the drive, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
The Wizards making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. Pass to Jenkins. Basket's good. Jenkins has got 6 here in the corner.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Davis from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight. Outside Johnson. Here's Jenkins. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Washington Wizards.
Pistons, 60. The Wizards, 73.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Duncan Robinson is out there with Kate Cunningham. Then it's Javonte Green, then there's Holland, and it's Johnson in at the center position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
And finished off by Sarr.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Robinson. On the wing, Green. Outside Johnson. Here's Robinson. And it's good for 2. Robinson's got 11.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Young from deep Sar. And again, Washington with a triple.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sar's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Johnson, he's checked in for Russell. Now Young. 6 points for him. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Robinson. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pistons trail by 12. Here's Holland. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Now Johnson. Guarded by Sar. Detroit moving the ball around. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Young, the pass to George. Cunningham with some nice D. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here's Holland, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Outside Johnson. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And that's what you get with Johnson. He is always hunting for good looks.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
So timeout call here. The first for Washington.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And let's take a moment to call out some of the top defenders in the rookie class. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pistons trail by 8. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Johnson. Cunningham outside. And checking out some numbers for him. And the free throw numbers for him, 6 for 7.
And he's just simply been in the zone at the free throw line all night.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Washington leading by 7. Here's Sar. Detroit with a rebound. Holland's got 4 rebounds now. To the wing on the left. And again, no good by Detroit.
Solid defense there. You are just trying to make an interior shot a difficult shot, and that's what happened.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they... They continue to get attacked.
Outside Young. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sar. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And the long arms of Sar on full display. You got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Stolen by Sar. Outside Johnson. Here's Riley. Back to Young. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. It's good. Holland's got his second bucket of the game.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
In attack mode, Trae Young.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Pistons trail by 9. To the inside. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Cunningham's got 11 in the second half. Young, the pass to Johnson. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Coulibaly with it. He's against Reed. Shots blocked. Johnson with it, and it's Young picking him up. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. Baseline jumper. They get the rebound. Pass to Holland. Stolen by Young. Now Sarr, let's go with a 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. The free throw drops for Johnson for the Pistons. Harris comes in for Holland. Jenkins comes in for Green. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Champagny, he's checked in for Johnson.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Detroit calls timeout. One guy's been getting it done, Alexander Sarr.
Too many open looks from 3.
And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Davis, Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's George, and it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Young, the pass to Davis. Here's George. Another shot, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Pistons trail by 17. Down low, stolen by Davis. It's Sarr, high post. Johnson on him. Young, the pass to Johnson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And with a big lead, it's easy to take your foot off the gas like they did there.
Detroit with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth.
And these turnovers are backbreakers. He's really hurting this team with his mistakes.
Now here's Young. He's guarded closely. With a step back. Here's Davis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Davis resolute with that and one.
That free throw good from Davis. Pistons trail by 18. Pass to Holland. to the paint. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Jenkins. The rebound by the Wizards.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
George's shot is off. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Robinson. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Pass to Holland. Now Johnson. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. And it's hammered home by Green.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Sarr, covered by Johnson. This one for 3. And Sarr, good for 3. Sarr's got 27.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Back to Johnson. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. No good. A bit long that time.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Johnson finds Robinson. And another shot. Outside for Green. Back to Johnson. 4-3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Sarr passes to Young. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Outside Johnson. Here's Jenkins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Sarr. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort. And in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Holland. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 11. George with it. Green picks him up. Right side Johnson. Takes a 3. Here's Davis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Wizards, Davis.
And that one misses. Dan founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition, still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Grant.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
George in the post, working on Green, and the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 18. Robinson on the wing. Here's Jenkins. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Pass to Sarr. Johnson on the wing. Robinson defending. Johnson with a bucket.
And right there, Johnson electing to go mid-range. Nice old school stuff from the rookie.
Here's Jenkins, guarded by Young. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Johnson passes to Robinson. Baseline try. Count that bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Young against Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 8 here in this quarter.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
And I love how fearless this kid Johnson is. He actively seeks out this kind of contact on the way up.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Pass to Young. Clock at 6. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Johnson knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Stolen by Green. They've got numbers. Here's Johnson.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Good on both. Young with it. Young on the drive. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
A high degree of difficulty on that hoop. Trey with some tough points.
It's Johnson with a drive. And they're on the break. Here's Davis. The rebound by Detroit. Johnson's got his 20th rebound here tonight. And he drives in. And Holland the bucket on the assist by Johnson.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage. Exactly what you're looking for.
Pass to Champagny. Now Davis. Shoots over Holland. Koulibaly on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Misses off the right iron.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And so it's Detroit with it. 15-point game. Here's Holland.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Here's Johnson. Rebounded by Green.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
To the middle. Johnson inside. Covered by Johnson. Missed inside. Wizards leading by 15. Here's Young. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. They're trying to make it a 3-point play. Cunningham's checked in for Detroit.
For the Wizards, Trey Young.
And Trey Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with them.
Shoots from the line. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Young, the pass to Davis. It's Johnson with a drive. Yes, it's good. Johnson's got 19 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
You know, when he gets inside, Cade does a great job of using his plus size as a guard. Just forces the defenders to foul him.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. 1:52 left in the fourth. Outside Davis to the paint. He shoots. Champagnie, that's good. And the Wizards lead by 18.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Outside Robinson. On the wing, Green. Detroit moving the ball around. Johnson finds Robinson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Your time to vote is now, so choose your favorite play. Still thinking about it? Oh, you already hit the button. Some of you knew right away. That's cool. Being decisive can be good. My work here is done. As always, it was fun. See you next week.
We will have more play breakdowns and tips for you next week.
Yes, this time in WNBA Play Now and straight from a seasoned expert.
It's a 2K TV exclusive, so you'll want to check this one out.
We'll be back here next Friday, 4 p.m.
Coming right up, the Bulls take. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. We've got Isaac Okoro and Bernie Simons out there with It's Buzelis, and it's Collins in at the 5. And for Detroit, Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Green, and it's Howard in a power forward. Nothing quite like a rivalry game. We all love them. Richard, how much extra attention do these games get from the players and the coaches?
say it to the media, but we know what's at stake. Since the schedule was released, these games have been circled on the calendar by both teams.
Now, here's Simon. Over Robinson. Johnson with the block. 5 on the clock. Jones. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Take a look at the Hawks. They've climbed all the way up to the second spot.
And I think for Detroit, they came out of the gate swinging this season, fighting their way up the rankings. You just hope they can sustain this pace as the season wears on.
Robinson passes to Johnson.
And although he's undersized, at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And that's a foul called on Money. That is his first foul of the game.
They've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Here's Jones. 9 points last game. Outside Collins. Okoro with it. Now Green defending. Okoro passes to Collins. Moves back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. Down low. Johnson kicks to Holland. A shot, no good. Collins with some nice D. Okoro with it, working on Green. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. No good on the triple. Holland the pass to Johnson. He gets. That one. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jones. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Tips it up, and Collins is right. there.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Jones, the pass to Simons. Good D by Johnson. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, there was a bit of uncertainty over the summer about whether the Bulls would stick with Billy Donovan or not. He also received some interest from the Knicks, but that was cleared up when the organization chose to extend him on a multi-year deal. It cements his role with the team as they continue to build. Guys, the Bulls have committed to Billy Donovan for the long haul.
He knows his stuff. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. Harris is checked in for Detroit.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Chicago trailing here. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jones, no luck. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Back to Cunningham. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you gotta love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
Now here's Jones. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Johnson with it. He's guarded by Collins. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Deep 2 from Robinson. Detroit, no good that time either.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And Collins now top the key. That one's not going to go. Cunningham with some nice D. Here's Holland. The Pistons keeping it alive, a new 14.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Pass to Buzelis. Collins against Johnson. And there's Collins on the assist by Buzelis.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Cunningham fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Well, the season just started, GA. We have a few big storylines already.
Yeah, it doesn't take long in this league. The intense media scrutiny, social media, news travels fast.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Simons. It's hauled in by Harris.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The offensive rebound. Cunningham against Jones. Lock at 6. Here's Buzelis. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Bucket is good. Now Cunningham. Here's Holland. Pass to Johnson. Over Collins. Johnson can't get it to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
To the middle. And the basket by Johnson. 8 points for Johnson.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And here's Jones. Drives to the hoop. And it's in there. And the Bulls lead by 2.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, and you know what's going to happen, there are going to be points put on the board.
Harris up top, covered by Okoro. Pass to Robinson. Plenty of space. It's good. Robinson's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Simons surveying the D. Over Robinson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Robinson on the wing. Out to Harris. Latrey. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jones the pass to Collins. Now Buzelis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Buzelis has got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Tries from 10, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And the Bulls roll timeout here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Different look here for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Holland. Kevin Huerter comes in for Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cunningham. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Smith checked in for Collins. Miller comes in for Isaac Okoro. Josh Giddey's checked in for Anthony Simon. And it's Sexton in for Jones. It's stolen by Jenkins. Here's Huerter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
He misses the free throw. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia with great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Reed comes in for Johnson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Harris. And he sinks the second. The Pistons trailing. Jenkins with it. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, averages nearly 12 points a game. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now here is Smith. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Reed with the steal. Jenkins with it. Now Smith defending. A fadeaway. Here's Stewart. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
There's the three. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. And that's now 9 points for Buzelis. Jenkins the pass to Reed. Here's LeVert. Pass to Jenkins. Here's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jenkins got his second basket of the night.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Buzelis with the ball. Read on him. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And Jenkins kicks to Reed. Herter on the wing. Pass to Jenkins. 5 to shoot. Over Buzelis. It's rebounded by Giddy. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Sexton finds Miller. Shoots over Jenkins. That one's in. His first shot this game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now here's Herter. No scoring in this one.
And that is a textbook example of how
and so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Johnson. And it's Jenkins in at the 2-guard spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
First free throw is good. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have it? But are immensely talented.
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
Now, here is Miller. Fader on the way. Here's Smith. Detroit with the rebound. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Painful to watch, guys. And you can see the frustrations mounting. Unable to get into any kind of rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Inside, Johnson kicks to Jenkins. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now, here's Okoro. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end. Averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. Building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, here's Sexton. After the miss from Johnson, the shot by Sexton, no good.
That's rock-solid defense on a really good score.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I really like how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. Now, here's Sexton. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Johnson, the pass to Cunningham. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Simons, he's checked in for Chicago.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Now, here's Simons. 20 points for him last game against San Antonio. Out to Smith. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Miller. Missed inside.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Cunningham. He's got 15. Over Giddey. Cunningham's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. It's Cunningham with the drive. He can't hit that time.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Man, lots of confidence on that 3 from Simons.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham looking it over. And he lays it straight in. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Count that bucket.
Giddey making the defenders look like they're on ice.
The The Pistons have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the middle, here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Here's Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Harris. A top 10 pick in 2020, Jalen Smith, Richard, played for 3 teams before his 25th birthday. He's seen a lot.
Yeah, that's such a challenge for a young player. I moved around a bit, but it was later in my career. Give Jalen credit. Despite the changes, he is still developing well.
Robinson's checked in for Green. Puts it up from 12. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Put back there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
The Bulls making a switch here. Collins is checked in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Giddey kicks to Miller. Outside Collins. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Collins has got 7 points in the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Robinson. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. Driving to the basket. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
To the paint, here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Giddey. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Simons. Johnson, the pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, gutsy stuff in there by Cade.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. Detroit making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Bruce Ellis comes in for Miller. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Got a hand on it. Cunningham left side. Pass to Johnson. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're right. That hot hand.
Now here's Jones. Here's Okoro. Another shot and taken away by Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Buzelis. Outside, Jones. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson finds Cunningham. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Stewart. Back to Johnson. It's blocked. Now, Okoro. 6 points for... Offside Collins. That one doesn't go. Pistons leading by 7. Johnson, the pass to Stewart. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Pistons have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79%. As a team.
That one is off. Reed is Checked in for the Pistons. Jenkins comes in. So it's the Detroit Pistons. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Pistons Youth Dance Team.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
So for Chicago right now, Anthony Simons out there with Jones. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Buzelis.
And you get the sense that guys are still trying to figure out how to guard Buzelis.
Pulls a shot, 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Collins checked in for Jalen Smith. No luck that time either. Collins. And that's good off the glass that time. Collins has got 11 points.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Stolen by Jones. Pass to Okoro. Simons from outside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simons. See the stat sheet here for him. Detroit leading by 13. Down low. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 22.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
To the inside. Collins. And against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
So it's the Pistons now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They host the 76ers after this game. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Here's Buzelis. He's got 9. Jones kicks to Collins. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best. The Pistons, #1.
The beauty of watching this team is seeing the ball move around the court. It doesn't stick. That's why they're at the top of that list.
Johnson finds Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Bulls trail by 14. Pass to Okoro. Here's Collins. Johnson with the block. Here's Holland. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Collins.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now, here's Simons. He has 7. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Pistons. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can. Yeah, you're right.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Pass to Collins. Ball's knocked loose, and a lot of contact on that one. So he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment now to see the numbers for Jones. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success too.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Miller comes in for Bruce Ellis. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Anthony Simon.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that 10-point pass.
Cunningham against Jones. The 11-footer. He squares up and sinks it. Jones has got 8 points.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Jones. He's got 8. Excellent D there by Johnson.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And Jones pulls it down. Bulls trail by 19. Pass to Giddey. Okoro kicks to Jones. On deep, Collins. And no good. Good work defensively by Johnson. The Pistons working the ball around there. And then Johnson with the dunk.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Now Okoro. Now Collins. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot by Collins, no good. Johnson attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Johnson's got 10 points here in the second half.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Outside, Jones. And here is Okoro. He has 6. Over Green. Okoro's shot is off. Detroit's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run their process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Tobias Harris has checked in for Detroit. And Chicago also making a switch. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Trey Jones.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Miller, the pass to Sexton. Over Cunningham. And Cunningham with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Good.
Substitution on the court.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jones dishes to Okoro. Outside for Sexton. Now here's Okoro. LeVert defending. Just 2 to shoot. Sexton for 3. And again, Chicago. No good. Holland is out there with Johnson. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's LeVert in at small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Herder passes to Hines. And they recover it.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now, here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
Bulls making a switch here. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Zach Collins. Gershon Yabusele comes in for Buzella. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Colin Sexton. And Dillingham subbed in for Trey Jones. Pass to Okoro. Here's Richards. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Holland. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Okoro kicks to Williams. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Dillingham. That one a little long. And so LeVert will bring it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Pass to Okoro. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Nick Richards. First personal foul.
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
At the line.
LeVert hits both of them. Chicago's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dillingham. The rebound by Johnson.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Herder on the wing. Johnson finds Sasser. Clock at 4. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Richards with it. Johnson's there. Trying to get something going. Richards no good. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. Craig, that's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Williams scanning the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Karis LeVert. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Sasser. And again, no good by Chicago. And, well, Detroit, shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Here's Holland. It's all in by the Bulls.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Dillingham. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Now, here's Okoro. He's defended by Herter. Richards passes to Williams. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. The rebound by Johnson.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Out left to the wing. LeVert the pass to Johnson. Hollins kicks to Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A quarter-hour night dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And we'll see you next time.
couple of events you won't want to miss this week. First, this weekend, there's another 10 grand.
Coming up next, the 76ers taking on the Pistons. For the 76ers, early season success is over. It's time for the NBA. Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, they've got Holland. Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Johnson in at the 5 down low. And looking at this game in terms of the NBA Cup, there are major implications here tonight.
Yeah, both these teams come in at 1-0, and with just 4 games in the group stage, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is massive. I'm sure that's not a fact that's lost on either of these coaches.
Grimes passes to George. Embiid is at the elbow. Rebounded by the Pistons. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Cunningham kicks to LeVert. Inside. Outside for Robinson. Back to Johnson. No one near him. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Pass to George. Here's Grimes from outside the arc. Rebound by Johnson. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you. Down low, Johnson. He had dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Cunningham against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. It's stolen by Cunningham. LeVert in the corner. He trains the quick shot.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's healthy. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Pass to Grimes. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pistons leading by 3. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the night, and that one falls for Robinson.
At the line for your Pistons, Duncan Robinson.
He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pistons have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And the 76ers making a change here. Watford's checked in. Outside, George. Looking to end the run. They get the rebound. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Can't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Holland. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Cunningham. And Embiid with the block.
You see how impactful of a defender Embiid is. He erases shots around that ring.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Here's Johnson. And the shot goes down. He's got 8.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Got a piece of it and taken away by Johnson. Here's LeVert. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Maxey passes to Embiid. A second chance effort, and he makes that one.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. To take a look at the Pistons. They started their NBA Cup campaign with a victory, looking to get to 2-0 tonight.
Yeah, they want to keep that momentum from their first Cup game going. They're at home. That always helps. This is a massive game for them if they want to advance.
And then, looking at where Philadelphia stands, this is their second game of the NBA Cup after starting out group play with a win.
Yeah, and it's important to try and go 4-0 in the group stage in order to make the knockout round. We've seen multiple 3-1 teams fail to qualify.
Outside Robinson. Six on the shot clock. Steps back and fires. No good off the back of the rim. George with the ball. Robinson picks him up. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And, of course, free throws always so important. Here are the leaders. You look at Johnson. Deadly on the strike. Someone you do not want to foul.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Cunningham drives in. Makes it off the glass.
And one of the areas where Cunningham has been compared to Doncic, his strength with the ball in his hands.
Watford with it. Cunningham's there. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
A moment now to check out some numbers for him. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Holland. Tobias Harris comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Jenkins in for Duncan Robinson. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Pistons leading by 3. Johnson outside. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Maxey, Johnson with the rebound.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Jenkins dishes to Johnson. Stewart misses. The 76ers trail by 5. Back to Maxey. Up there for Edwards. That shot is off.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Stewart finds Johnson. Pistons passing it around. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Johnson's got 12.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the 76ers making a change here. Arlo's checked in.
And with the pause and the action, let's look at the numbers for Johnson. Putting up about 24 points per, 11 assists, and 12 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Here's Drummond. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Aggressive defense. The battle with Drummond inside is a collision waiting to happen.
Johnson outside. Now here's Jenkins. He's guarded closely and stolen by Drummond. Pass to Watford. Now here's Maxey. Out to the wing. And Drummond gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. And now just a 3-point Piston lead. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham pushes it to Johnson. The layup off target. The 76ers trail by 3. Edwards passes to Watford. Driving in. Plays it up off the glass. Watford's got his second bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And he finishes nicely on the way. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Maxey, pass to Watford. They double him with Cunningham. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Edwards passes to Watford. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Maxey outside. The shot comes out. Cunningham with some nice D.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jenkins can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 3. Knocks it loose and taken away by Johnson. And there's the drive, and it's blocked. It's stolen by Johnson. Jenkins with it. Picked up by Edwards. Shot's good by Jenkins.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. At the elbow, it's Drummond. Back to Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kid Cunningham.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Maxey. A putback, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 6.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pistons lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Quentin Grimes. Andre Drummond is out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And that one's good. Drummond
pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Here's Holland. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jenkins. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. And now we're being joined by our 2K. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And it's a super first half for him at the free throw line.
Maxey. 1 shot.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. The Pistons working the ball around now. Left side, Harris. High post, Johnson. Pass to Stewart. Herter on the wing. And here is Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Cunningham's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Here's Maxey. And that one's drained from the low block. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He was just too focused on the hoop. I'm not even sure Maxey felt the defender.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Kevin, back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Pass to Barlow. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Smart pass. You'll have to love that all-around game of Tyrese Maxey.
Cunningham against Maxey. Cunningham inside. 38 points for him last game against Chicago.
A gigantic game for him at the free throw line. He was an instigator, drawing a ton of contact and really just hunting for the whistle.
No problem knocking that one down. And now just a 5-point Detroit lead.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
That one good for 2. Cunningham's got 15.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Watford passes to Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. On the wing, Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Johnson dishes to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Driving the lane, and Johnson with the stop.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside Edwards. To the middle, Embiid. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Herter. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Maxey kicks to Edwards. To the paint. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Maxey.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Stewart misses.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Herter against Edwards. Shoots over Herter. They grab their own miss. And bulldozing inside.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Johnson attacking, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Pistons have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. George is checked in for Trendon Watford.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And that's a foul called on Money.
Johnson.
That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Pass to Embiid. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop. Now, here's Johnson. Herter, that's a 2-pointer. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Pistons on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be
55.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
We've got Kate Cunningham. Holland is out there with Johnson. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's LeVert in at the 3. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. They host the Clippers after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And he converts the layup. George has got 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's Grimes on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Joel Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Good on the shot. He's got 17.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Back to Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
They get it back. Embiid. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
With his 6'6" frame, Cunningham is a nightmare matchup.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Maxey kicks to Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Ronald.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And he's good on the second. Detroit leading by 6. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Top of the key. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night. And that's a foul called on Money. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Team second.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Maxey passes to Oubre. From past the arc. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
He was all alone on that one. And now it's a 10-point Piston lead.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The 76ers, number 1.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. The 76ers again can't hit it. Detroit leading by 10. The kick out to Cunningham. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Pass to Oubre. Now here's Drummond. Levert defending. And that one's good. Drummond.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Johnson. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey against Cunningham. Maxey kicks to Oubre. To the inside. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Drummond.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Johnson, the pass to Howell. Johnson dishes to Robinson. Pistons passing it around. Kicks it out to Johnson. 3-pointer. And they'll get another chance. Launches from deep. Johnson missing again. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey with it. Robinson picks him up. Maxey, no good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And that's a foul called on Money. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
For the Pistons, Javonte Green. He's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cunningham. Grimes finds Maxey. That one goes in. Maxey's got 21.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Pass to Holland. Johnson, the pass to Howell. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. So there's no way around it, RJ. Last season was a disappointing one for Paul George.
Yes, it was marked by injuries and underperformance. His numbers took a big dip. The move from LA to Philly was not as easy for PG.
Here's LeVert. It's deflected. Here's Grimes, covered by Green. Now Grimes. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Oubre outside. Fires from deep. And they get it back. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Detroit leading by 8. Johnson kicks to Jenkins. Good, it's Johnson with the assist that time. Johnson's got assist number 8 now on the night. He takes it in. Shot by Grimes. No good. Johnson, the pass to LeVert. And it's sent back by Drummond. Here's Holland. Tries again. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Maxey. To the middle. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And this is who Drummond can be. An offensive anchor who can dominate once he gets cooking.
LeVert inside the line. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. And a miss here on the triple. And so Green will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Johnson kicks to Jenkins. Kicks it out to Johnson. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside, George. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 7 points.
A crafty finish from George. Even the contact isn't enough to stop him.
Back to Johnson, and stolen by Drummond. Outside Maxey. Basket good. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Johnson, the pass to Jenkins. To Johnson. And again, Detroit with the 3.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside, Maxey lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range. Grimes has got his 2nd basket of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
To the left side wing. Drummond in the post. He's guarded by Johnson. The jump hook. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Andre Drummond. To the left wing. Holland, the pass to Johnson.
2 minutes.
Jenkins with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And it's sent back by Drummond. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Basketball.
So for... And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The 76ers trail by 11. And so in the game for the 76ers, Maxey out there with Edwards. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Barlow in at center, locking down the middle.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Detroit, no good that time either.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Nobody near George. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
Johnson finds Cunningham. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's blocked. 3 on 3. Johnson, the pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Back to Johnson. Outside Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Maxey passes to Barlow. Back to Maxey. There's the drive.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's George. Out left to the wing. Barlow's shot is good.
You got to love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the first free throw is good.
And one difference this has is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. And the 76ers take on 2 more.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Johnson dishes to Robinson. Johnson surveilling the floor. Finishing with force.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Edwards. Back to Drummond. Outside for George. There's the triple. A new 14 for the 76ers. Detroit leading by 9. Johnson, the pass to Holland. Inside. And then Johnson with the jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Maxey against Cunningham. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
Robinson on the wing. Edwards defending. Robinson kicks to Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 6 assists in the game.
Scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Here's Oubre, and he gets it to go.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Outside Robinson. Johnson finds Cunningham. Over Maxey. And it's off the back rim. No good. The 76ers trail by 12. The shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. Down low. Here's Johnson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Edwards got his 5th rebound in this one. Picked off in midair. Here's Holland. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. George with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Here's Holland. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Johnson outside. Here's Cunningham. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Personal foul. 5th.
And so here is Philadelphia. 17-point game. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Can't hit from in close.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Robinson misses.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The shot by George, no good. Detroit leading by 17. To the middle, here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Johnson's got 43 points. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to George. Oubre outside. The 76ers with another miss.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Johnson, good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Philadelphia with the ball. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th. Oh, wow!
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Outside, Maxey. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Ranger losing, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might have been triggering a review of the personal foul.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Money.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars.
Shooting 2.
He throw good, Maxey.
Watching Tyrese Maxey grow as a player has been special. He's constantly adding new wrinkles to the game.
So Detroit takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Alan. Quite the attire on the Pistons as they made their way through the tunnel earlier. They're geared up to give their fans a big treat here at home tonight. 2K Sport. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the center position. And for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Howland. And it's Johnson in at the 5 spot. And this matchup always, Clark, seems to produce some fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
And Johnson with the stop.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Johnson. On the wing, Johnson. Howland, the pass to Johnson. Shoots. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out a certain way. We'll see how they do tonight.
Nesmith can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Johnson dishes to Cunningham. Second shot opportunity. That one no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And here is Nesmith. 11 points last game. No good from Zubac. Johnson surveying the floor. Halliburton with the steal. Takes it out to Siakam. So here's Neesmith. LeVert defending. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Really love the assertive take right there by Neesmith. I mean, his coaches want him to be opportunistic and look to attack the basket every chance he gets.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Well, Aaron Neesmith isn't just a high-effort player club. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the that's an old-fashioned rim round.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum-level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Shot clock at 5. Nembhard for 3. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And Zubats is somebody you've got to keep off the glass, because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
Cunningham passes to Johnson.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. And the 3 ball is good.
At the arc, Halliburton confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with a maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Pass to Siakam. Rebound by Johnson.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
To the wing right side. Holland, the pass to LeVert. Johnson kicks to LeVert. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they seem to be forcing things out there, trying too hard, pressing. When you do that, the turnovers pile up quickly.
First team foul.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham finds Johnson. It's Cunningham with the drive over Halliburton. Here's Johnson. Knocked loose. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Nembhard. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Siakam inside the three-point line. Kept alive by Indiana. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Here's Neesmith. Makes it off the glass. Neesmith has got his second basket.
Excellent balance and concentration from Neesmith, showing you some toughness on that finish.
Cunningham. That shot misses. Excellent defense there from Zubac.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. 7-foot shot, and Holland gets it to go.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart's checked in for Holland. Harris comes in for Karis LeVert. Green, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cade Cunningham.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Green against Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Neesmith has got 7 points. Jenkins the pass to Johnson. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Now here's Green. On the wing, Harris. Johnson dishes to Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Pass to Huff. Back to McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Neesmith can't get it to go. Pistons have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Green kicks to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Here's McConnell. Nothing on the board. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. We're going to have to think that for game 1 of this back-to-back, the Pistons shooting 43% for the game. On the court for Indiana. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. It's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Halliburton in at the 2 guard. And taken away by Johnson. Robinson for 3. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on it, then that's going to be the result.
And that's a foul called on money. That's foul number 2 for him. Robinson against Nembhard. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. And the block by Johnson. And they get it back. Zubac, that's good.
Powering through the defense and finishing. Zubac, he's a man with great strength.
Johnson with it. Halliburton picks him up. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in. Pacers trail by 3. And that's a foul called on Money. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Pass to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Holland. Wide open look here for Zubac. Offensive rebound. Shoots over Johnson. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, this is where Zubac usually gets his points, from the free throw line down.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. The kick out to Cunningham. Over McConnell. Cunningham's shot is off. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 1. Lobs it up for Zubac. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
He can do that. Zubac might not seem all that athletic, but I'll tell you, he's strong and more agile than you think. He puts a whipping on that rim.
Johnson, the pass to Allen. Over McConnell. Another shot, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Robinson against Nembhard. Johnson can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
LeVert with a wide open look. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's. Got his 3rd assist on the night. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Zubac. Rebounded by the Pistons. Got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him.
That'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton outside. Halliburton muscles through the contest.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Halliburton on the wing. Lobs it up for Zubac.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. They get it again. Johnson kicks to Robinson. Shoots over Nembhard. Robinson misses. Pacers have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Now McConnell. Pass to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Holland. Siakam misses.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Holland, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution. I think it's what every youth coach says, at least sometimes. Follow your shot. And that's why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Holland, the pass to Johnson. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Nembhard. McConnell scanning the floor, and a wide-open look for Siakam. And he overshot that one, missing.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Johnson kicks to LeVert. Let's go. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. That 3 off the mark.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Cunningham pushes it to Johnson. Pistons passing it around. 3-pointer, LeVert. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Nembhard. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
Assisted by
Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would. By the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And joining us now by phone.
Substitution on
the first half. Pacers.
At the end of the first half, with the score, your Pistons 47, the Pacers 56.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Money.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Karis LeVert is out there with Holland. Then it's Johnson, then it's Cunningham, and it's Robinson in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Cunningham with it. Zubac defending Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Zubac, and he drops it in from the low post. Zubac has got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
Zubac being very aggressive and taking what he wants. He is not held back at all on offense tonight.
Here's Cunningham, and he banks in the lane. Cunningham's got 8 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
To Nembhard. Offline with his 3. Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Johnson, and the rejection by Zubac. Inside. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Cunningham kicks to Holland. Stolen by Zubac. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. That one falls. 14 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Here's Cunningham. And the rejection by Zubats.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
Back to Zubats. 5 on the clock. Nembhard inside the three-point line. Indiana again missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Collins kicks to Johnson. Outside Robinson. Kicks it out to Johnson. Offensive rebound.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Pass to Nembhard. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How's that for a finish? Surprise, surprise. Nembhard showing he's got some ups.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, Money.
And what can you say about how huge he has been for this offense? Everything he's done, from the scoring, the shooting, the playmaking, you take him out of the lineup, and there's no telling just how different his team looks.
Three-pointer, LeVert. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. That one misses.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And he gets it back. Here's Holland, covered by Siakam. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Gutsy stuff in there by Cade.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to LeVert. High, arcing shot. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 6 assists in the game. Pacers leading by 11. To the inside. Neesmith. And Neesmith with the slam.
Going up strong that time. Neesmith with a very athletic play.
To the left side wing. Johnson finds Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And you gotta love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
With a 7'3" wingspan and the 33-inch vertical, it's safe to say Siakam is as dangerous a lob threat as there is.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Off's jacked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. McConnell against Cunningham. Left side, Halliburton. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block. Cunningham left side. And Johnson with the stop.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton
to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Here's Siakam. Rebound, Detroit. Robinson finds Johnson. Back to Robinson. To the paint, and stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Pass to Huff. Halliburton on the wing. Out to the wing. Here's Nesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Cunningham dishes it to Johnson. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. LeVert the pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Robinson. Lays it up off the glass. Robinson's got his first basket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Cunningham. Johnson dishes to Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the wing on the left. Siakam outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Siakam. They get it back. Johnson. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Indiana leading by 11. Inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Great vision by Nesmith that time. He's a solid passing wing.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Stewart checked in for Holland. Tobias Harris comes in for Karis LeVert. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Jenkins in for Cade Cunningham. Snatched up. Johnson, the pass to Green. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. McConnell passes to Huff. And here is Nesmith. Pass to Huff. Takes a 3. And they recover it. Here's Toppin. 10 points for him. Nesmith can't get it to go. Johnson kicks to Harris. Yes, that goes in.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Johnson with the rebound. Pistons trailed by 11. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Driving inside. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. He's made one and missed one so far in the game. All Reed's checked in for.
Substitution on the court.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Johnson can't hit.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam is out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's McConnell in at the 1 spot.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Up top, McConnell. Covered by Cunningham. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Look, at his side, McConnell's not going to overpower anybody, so he's got to be fearless and relentless because defenders are usually going to come right at him.
And both free throws good for McConnell. Pistons trail by 14. Tipped away and stolen by McConnell. Pass to Zubac. Back to McConnell. Siakam outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Cunningham finds Johnson. Launches it. Cunningham's shot is off.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Zubac. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all 3 levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
Toppin against LeVert. Pass to Robinson. Johnson inside. And stolen by McConnell. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Down low. Here's Holland. Cross contact on the shot. And now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in. Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this depth.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubac to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
Johnson kicks to Holland. Kicks it out to Johnson. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers leading by 18. Driving the lane, and Siakam throws it down.
That's why they call this man Spicy Pete. He's got a little nasty streak to him.
Pistons passing it around. Johnson finds Cunningham. Back to Johnson. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
In the corner, it's Robinson. Driving in, and the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Siakam, and the layup's good off the glass. Siakam's got 9 points now in the quarter.
when Siakam catches fire, he's hard to extinguish. I mean, his hot streaks go real hot.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. It's good. And that's now 30 points for Johnson.
He's doing a heck of a job, and his offense is keeping them afloat.
Cunningham against McConnell. Over in the corner, Zubac. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
That was your Pistons down.
First one falls for him. That one is no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Detroit. 17-point game. Count it.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Halliburton against Robinson. Over to the wing. Here's McConnell. Second chance effort. And it's Zubac laying it in. Zubac has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Here's Holland. Now LeVert. And Detroit again with the bucket.
You know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert. Showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. McConnell's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Cunningham, and the rejection by Zubac.
Zubac is a skilled defender, so you've got to really be careful when you attack him.
He is looking for Siakam and finds him. He gets it in there. Siakam's got 26.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
LeVert kicks to Holland. Johnson the pass to Holland. Now here is LeVert. Johnson finds LeVert. Deep 2 from Robinson. That one off the back iron and out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Toppin kicks to Zubac to the middle, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
13 fouls.
Good on both.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Johnson over to help. Down low. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Halliburton with the steal. The shot by Nembhard and nobody around. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
It's time now to present our player of the game, Ivica Zubac.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
They increased his role tonight after dropping their last game, and the move paid off. He's been the best player on the court by far, and now they don't have to worry about a losing streak. Siakam outside. Stripped it away. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Nembhard. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, when you defend the Nembhard pick and roll, you kind of expected him to make the pass. That was a pretty clever move by him to keep it himself. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Siakam passes to Nesmith. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. To Nembhard. Puts it up. They get it back. Zubac nails the baby hook. Zubac has got 29.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Indiana.
You know, a team can...
Mercy, mercy me.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Cunningham gets the bucket. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
Collin, the assist goes to Johnson.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lobs it up for Zubac. There's the steal. Here's Johnson. And the layup falls. Johnson's got 42 in the game. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Zubac. Nembhard against Robinson. Siakam left side. Hits the jumper in space. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
All right, Kano, I was running point guard in this game, so you're going to come set me a screen, and you're going to relocate again, but the defense reads it this time. So I'm going to pop back out, and you're going to kick out for a wide open three. Always moving without the ball. It's almost as important as when you have the ball.
It is 100%. As you see it right here, you're about to get open. I set this screen, and right after this, look, he comes up very hard. I have an option to actually shoot that. But I know if I get to the rim, they have to make an option to stop me, and you're wide open because they sunk into the paint.
And again, the defense is always...
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Holland. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Robinson in at the shooting guard. And for Atlanta, Alexander Walker and Rizache fill out the perimeter. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's McCollum at the 1. All right, Tim, we're in the earlier portion of an NBA season. As a player, was this part easier, harder, or about the same as down the stretch?
No, B.A., I think it was a little easier early in the season because your body felt fresh. There was an adrenaline and a newness to the season. Often later in the year, you get much more worn down physically.
And if you're in contention, the pressure and the stress picks up as well.
No doubt, particularly coming out of those dog days, the dead of winter.
Now here's Rizache. And he banks in the layup.
It's always good to see Rizache mixing it up down low.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Guys, Trae Young's contract in Atlanta was coming to an end, and both sides could not reach an agreement on a long-term contract extension. So trade talks ensued, and Trae Young finds himself in a new destination that now makes him the lead franchise guard in a new home.
A new day. All right, Chomps, thanks for the update.
Well, that is a beautiful release from Cunningham. He's got that jumper dialed in.
McCollum, the pass to Alexander Walker. McCollum against Cunningham. Shot's good by McCollum.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
Pass to Holland. Detroit moving the ball around. The shot. And it's Cunningham missing.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Back to McCollum. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Well, Cade is a former #1 pick, and the expectations were there, and it took a few years, and now he is a force to be reckoned with.
Now here's Alexander Walker. 27 points his last game. Pass to Rizache. Launches it. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Pistons trailing. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Much of our discussion centered around Kate Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Cunningham. Impressive numbers he's putting up, averaging just over 28 points a game. Back to Johnson. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, scoring in this league is never easy, and that's why you need a guy like Cunningham on your team. Somebody who can beat tight coverage.
And it'll be Atlanta with their first time out of the game here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, and the bottom line is they just had too many unfavorable matchups. They could never find a lineup that worked.
McCollum outside. Fires the 3. No good there. The Pistons leading. Down low. Here's Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
It's stolen by Johnson. That one's good for 2. Cunningham's got 8. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Kuminga. Outside, Alexander Walker. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Johnson passes to Robinson. And it's Zachary Risacher with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And Atlanta making a change here. Daniels is checked in. LeVert passes to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Okongwu against LeVert. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Daniels against LeVert. Knocks it loose. Daniels misses.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher. Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Hawks trail by 7. McCollum with it. He's got 6. Pass to Daniels. Now Okongwu. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Yeah, boy, has he dialed in perfect from the field this period.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
Now here's Kuminga. He's scoreless. McCollum. Rebounded by Johnson. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Holland. And here's Johnson. McCollum defends. Here's LeVert. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Now McCollum. Inside. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
This is go 2.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Okongwu. Rebound Detroit. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And Holland, the bucket on the assist by Johnson. And now it's an 11-point Pistons lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
McCollum, pass to Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu. Fires the 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Cunningham gets credit there for attacking the defense on the...
The Pistons lead by 6. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Zachary Risacher. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Kuminga in at the 4 slot. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's Robinson penetrating. Hield with the defensive effort. The Hawks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. And it's Cunningham missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Risacher drives in. Cunningham with some nice D. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, and over-dependency on the free ball.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity. Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Rizachet. Into the lane, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Holland, he's checked in for Reed. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Cunningham finds Levert. Detroit moving the ball around. Cunningham passes to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark. Hawks trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Alexander Walker. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Rizachet with the ball. Johnson on it. And Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Kuminga.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
And the Pistons call time here. And you can argue Onyeka Okongwu is a little undersized at the center position. But it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
Johnson finds Levert. Back to Johnson. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Well, that's why he's an all-star. When Cunningham gets going, there is no answer defensively.
Here's Johnson. Oh, man!
Look out below.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Okongwu. Shot clock at 5. Tries yet again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Hield hits them both. And you watch Buddy Hield, Tim, a 6'4", sharp shooting guard. Some similarities to your game.
Well, he gets those threes up at a rate I could only dream about back when I played, PA. The green light that shooters play with these days, I tell you what, it must be nice.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga. A moment here to see the numbers for him. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. It's good on the putback. Holland's got 9.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Hawks trail by 6. Poke loose. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. And Cunningham running the floor.
Assisted by.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Detroit.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
And a Kongwu with the block. And it's out of bounds. Pistons able to retain possession here. Pass to LeVert. It's rebounded by Rizachet. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Rizachet. 5 to shoot. Kuminga, the pass to Okongwu. Hits the three-pointer. Okongwu's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Johnson with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Johnson.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And Atlanta has possession. 9-point game. Outside heel. Back to Alexander Walker. Out to Kuminga. The 3-ball. He buries it from 3. Kuminga's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And comfortable anywhere on the arc, Kuminga just concerns himself with finding his moment to strike.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so a close game as we wrap up the first.
At the end of the first half with the score. Atlanta 73. Detroit 75. Fans, please give a big round of applause for y'all.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been quite a game for Onyeka Okongwu.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Holland. And it's LeVert in at the 3.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Kuminga. Now here's Rizachet. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Okongwu with the block. They recover it.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The first free throw is good.
Duncan Robinson.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Alexander Walker. McCollum outside. Inside, Okongwu. And they're going to count that bucket. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Fifth, Detroit.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Cade Cunningham barreling inside.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Pass to Okongwu. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Risache's got 8 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Cunningham finds LeVert. Good work there as it goes. And the Pistons lead by 4.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
And a nice finish on the layup. Okongwu's got 6 points in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Cunningham on the take. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, very determined on that drive. Cunningham would not let them turn him away.
Johnson. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. The 3 from Risache. Detroit with a rebound. They've led by his... Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
At 6'6", Cunningham is one of the taller point guards. It allows him to see the floor so well.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. Okay, powers it in.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Hawks, sitting 4th in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. And, of course, there are the Pistons, a couple spots down.
Checking out Atlanta, they figured it out. I mean, they have found that early season success. They're sitting comfortably near the top of the standings, and they're hoping to stay there.
Well, it's the best start they could have hoped for. Let's see how long they can maintain this level. But right now, they look fantastic.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuminga. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, that's 2 good players going at each other. Advantage to the defense that time.
Johnson with a bucket.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And he's going to the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Cunningham against McCollum. Over Cunningham. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 17.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And, man, he is putting on a show.
Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
Kuminga's shot is off.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Pass to Holland. Back to Johnson. Outside Robinson. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Detroit.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Okongwu. Banked it in off the glass. Okongwu's got 10 points in just the second half.
Rising to the challenge. He's giving them everything he's got.
Here's Cunningham. Rejected by Okongwu. Right side, Alexander Walker. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team. And how about all those second chance points? What a concerted effort to pound the offensive glass.
The Pistons making a switch here. Green is checked in. Kept alive. Here's Johnson. And he can't jam it through. Here's Atlanta now. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Here's Rizachet. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. McCollum taking his time here. And the last few seasons' legs, C.J. McCollum playing mainly point guard, but for his career, mostly at the 2.
Yeah, listen, he can play either. Certainly can be a lead guard when he needs to be, but shooting and scoring off the dribble is really his bread and butter, and he can get to it from any angle, any platform, in any situation.
Great player regardless.
Absolutely.
Detroit moving the ball around. LeVert finds Johnson. Here's Holland. He's watched by Kuminga. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
And some changes here for Detroit. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Jenkins comes in for LeVert. Kuminga, the pass to McCollum. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. The Pistons trailing. They've got C.J. McCollum. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Zachariah Rizachet. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Right side, Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
Daniels is checked in for Atlanta. He's off on the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
LeVert finds Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Pass to Robinson. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Johnson passes to Cunningham. That's tipped. For three, Robinson. It's rebounded by Rizachet.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
At the line for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days. And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Hawks trailing to the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's LeVert. The offensive rebound. Rizachet with some nice D. The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Johnson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Shot goes. Cunningham with the grit.
Yeah, I love the physicality that Cunningham showed right there.
It's stolen by Johnson. Here's LeVert. Outside Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Kuminga. Daniels outside. Shoots over Robinson. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist from Rizachet. Rizachet's got 3 assists tonight. LeVert up top. Rizachet covering. Now Johnson. Cunningham against McCollum. 5 on the clock. There's the block. Daniels outside to take the lead. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Cunningham against McCollum. Pass to Rizachet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Rizachet is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows to pick up that whistle.
2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Well, they still have the lead. Now they have to protect it.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
McCollum on the wing. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Holland. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Cunningham against McCollum. Out to Kuminga. From downtown. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's his second three-pointer tonight.
The Pistons have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Cunningham. And too long on the shot. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And there's the lob. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Cunningham with the ball. Now Kongwu defending. Count it. Good.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
And when they really need a bucket, he's the guy that wants to deliver for them.
Pass to Rizachet. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Pistons in transition. And here's Johnson. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Kuminga. On the wing, Rizachet. And rejected. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Their lead is 2. And Rizachet, the bucket on the assist by Daniels.
Yeah, that's what Rizachet is out here to do. He is first and foremost a three-point shooter. A good one at that.
Cunningham passes to Johnson. Now here's LeVert. The kick out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Cunningham. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatch.
And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, Onyeka Kongwu.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Allie, thank you. LeVert goes against McCollum. Jenkins misses. Atlanta leading by 5. Pass to McCollum. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. LeVert passes to Johnson.
Hawks foul. TJ McCollum. 3rd personal. Team 2nd.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Robinson. Alexander Walker with the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Jenkins. Drops in the layup for 2.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
McCollum outside. Here's Kuminga. Offensive board.
And with that attack mindset, Kuminga draws a lot of attention and oftentimes a lot of contact.
And he drops it first.
Jonathan Kuminga. 2 shots.
Both free throws good for Kuminga. And the Pistons call time here.
It's time for some teachers.
Detroit with the ball. Pass to Jenkins. The 3 connects from downtown.
Well, I'll tell you what, in this 4th quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Atlanta's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Here's Daniels. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. It's going to be Okongwu shooting. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. Free throw good, Okongwu. Here's Jenkins. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Robinson. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Alexander Walker's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Holland. Now Johnson, guarded by Okongwu. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Free throw dropped to Johnson. Risache, he's checked in for Daniels. And Johnson drops them both.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
Pass to Okongwu. Kuminga up top.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Rebounded by Johnson. Pistons trail by 3. To tie it up. Jenkins misses. And here's Okongwu. Now here's McCollum. Outside, Alexander Walker. Right side, Risache. Shot clock at 5. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. LeVert. It counts. And the foul. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Easy to see why they trust LeVert's judgment. Impressive watching him getting it done in a big spot.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Holland. They get it back. It's blocked.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to love that. That's high-level defense from Kuminga.
Back to Risache.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
To tie it up, Jenkins. Yes! And tie game! Huge basket right there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McCollum. A rebound by Detroit.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Johnson with it. Over McCollum. Oh, had a chance to win it. Right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And so it's Atlanta with it. They've got Duncan Robinson. Johnson is out there with Holland. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Jenkins in at the point guard. Kuminga up top. Pass to Risache. 6 to shoot. And it's good. 2 points.
And there's the ability to finish for Risache. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Okongwu. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And Atlanta making a change here. Landale's checked in, and the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Now McCollum. Shea. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. There's McCullough with the 3. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here's Holland. He's watched by Kuminga. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. McCullough outside. Pass to Shea. Shoots it from the high post. Off the left rim and out. The Pistons leading. LeVert outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
McCullough finds Kuminga. Now here's McCullough. Not a lot of room. Lays it up and banks it in. McCullum's got 25 points. Here's LeVert. Blocked! And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Shea.
Pistons ball.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Johnson with a bucket.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Outside, Alexander Walker shoots over Robinson. Tries again. Rebound Detroit. Johnson's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
McCullough outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
3 minutes now gone here in OT.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
And here's McCullough. To the right side. Here's Landale. No good on the triple.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Pass to Holland. Overtime basketball. A little under 3.5 minutes in. Off with the layup. Now McCullough. From behind the arc. And Atlanta misses again. Detroit leading by 7. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Johnson from the corner. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from deep so far in OT. Out left to the wing. Outside Shea. Atlanta misses again. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to go during this overtime period. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Jenkins. That shot, no good. Shea with some nice D.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
Here's Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. Fires for 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
So it's Detroit picking up the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. So long, everybody.
the ball.